Going throttle up.
Hey, we are actually relatively on time. Welcome, everybody. Today is Friday in California. Shoot! Anyway, how's everybody doing? It is November 1st. It is November 1st. What have you been cooking? You just finished the VOD. Stuff. Well, I cook every day. I cook my own food, boy. I'm doing good, Stuart. I'm doing good. Many irons in the fire, friends. What is that, Baron? What am I looking at? What the funkin' waggles is this? What am I looking at here? File review was conducted at your system on October 18, 2024. During this file review, possible violations of Chapter 403 FS Chapter 62-4 Florida Administrative Code were observed. During the file review, the department personnel noted the following. On September 23, 2024, Blue Origin performed a static fire of the second stage on the new Blue Gun launch system at Slick 36. Based on media releases from Blue Origin, the static fire utilized... Oh, no. No. Uh-oh. Well, Blue Origin applied for a permit for the LC-36 Deluge system on May 31st, 2024. No permit has been issued to date, and the system may not be placed into service. Oh, God. The static fire appears to constitute an intentional, unauthorized discharge of untreated industrial wastewater to the environment. Ironic. That's... You can't make this up. You can't make it up. You can't make that up. Who the... Like... Okay. Sawyer, hi from YouTube. What's up, man? Very serious question. LS3 swapped Saturn Sky, yay or nay, like a mini Corvette. If I did the work, I would buy it, but I wouldn't buy somebody else's project unless it was like immaculately done. I mean, I brought this up on Flame Trench a couple of times, and I brought this up here with you guys on Space News many times as well. SpaceX is, I think the FAA's regulatory framework isn't the worst. It's very clear that they've adapted and they've gone faster. That's why we saw a Starship launch in the middle of October. However, I think SpaceX is right for getting up their tail about this. Because what happens when Blue joins the party? They're already from their own testimony, they're already swamped. And Blue's going to want to launch a lot. So, what are we going to do here? Hey, Gunny, what's going on? 4-month resub. That document is from the Florida Department of Environmental Protection. Yep. Dean, your comment is about Blue. In the business, that's what we call foreshadowing. Followed a Cybertruck to work. The tailgate is just so plain ugly. Ewok, I've always said this. I like Cybertruck. I think Cybertruck looks good from the front. I think it looks good from the side. I think it looks incomplete from the back. From the back, it just looks weird. Anyway. How's this docking bay look? It looks like a dumpster. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a dumpster from the back. From the front, though, I think it looks ace. I think they really did a good job. The Cybercab looks cool. Yeah, I agree. What do you think? Not bad, right? Yeah, J-Speed, I'm kind of with you. 117 out of 10. I see what you did there. Yeah, I really think we got a pretty damn good Halo vibe going here. Yeah. It looks pretty... It looks right. We should put some markings down. Actually, let's do that. Looks like about room for 2 drone ports. Cool. Oh, that's gonna look so mint, dude. Yeah. Today we're gonna finish the rest of them. Actually, we should work on the back and front walls for that. But I also wanted to go down to the ticket machine, to the sink. And just need a Pelican in the middle, yeah, right? Yeah, Jojo, it does look good. Now, once again, fellas, those...
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Those docking bays are not nearly as big as the docking bays from the game. The reason why is because the docking bays from the game are bigger than the ship. So I scaled it down and I
Discovery, go and throttle
tried to make it look the part. Because the other option was making the Pillar of Autumn 3 times the size to get the docking bays to fit. I'm crazy, but I'm not that crazy. That would basically require redoing the entire project. Yeah, so yeah, no, we're not doing that. We'll just make the bays a little bit smaller. Photons! I took my boy for a nice long walk today. Got all of his energy out. Not gonna lie, it was to make sure that Bree, who's still not feeling well, doesn't have to deal with him barking in her face. But yeah, me and my boy. Me and my boy going for a walk. The Titans! Alright, so let's go into the sink. Let's grab some tickets. Did you get your ticket? Oh, we don't have no tickets. Tickets? We don't need no stinking tickets. Alright, so where do you go to the ticket place? Right here. Okay, so welcome back, EJ. Let's go into the customizer here. We have 16 tickets. The icons could be useful. We have number patterns. Transportation icons. I don't know if we need those. Pathways could be useful. The dotted lines are something I want. And you know what? We'll get the solid lines too. Arrows could be useful. What was that about? No ticket. That could be useful. Oh, we have 9. And so we have 7 tickets left. You're useful. Well, thank you. What a nice thing to say. Go visit the lizards and get some steel. Yep. Kill him with kindness. You're trying to kill me? Stop. Ring. Beep bop boop boop. Okay. Take our solid biofuel. Put that in there. That would be most counterproductive. Alright, Titans are taken care of. All Titans are taken care of. Titan 1, and then Titans 2 through 10. All taken care of. That's all good. Oh, that's the other thing. We need quartz. We're gonna need quartz. I was thinking... So here, let's take a look. Let's go into our blueprints, right? Go into the prints. We go into POA interior, right? I'll organize this when we actually go to build out the ship. Okay, so the sidewall frame... There's that, right? And then there's just the side wall. There's the actual docking bay structure. So we go into the prints, right? Let's do the math out here. We have 8 bays. Each bay has 10 of these side walls. So that is the... Yeah, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. That's the amount of materials that we need. We need quartz. We need quartz. We got to set up quartz. So there's a quartz node on the other side of this structure. Everything else I think will be okay. Oh, plates. Hey AJ, I just accidentally filled my entire apartment with smoke cooking a steak. Tasted great though. How's your day? Dude, turn the damn fans on. What's wrong with you? And use less oil next time. You don't need to use that much oil. You're not pan frying the damn steak. $560 plates. All right, we gotta do a run on equipment here. Pan-fried steak is good, though. But if you filled the apartment up with smoke, you ain't pan-frying the steak. And if you were trying to pan-fry the steak, your heat was too high. Worked in a restaurant. you're trying to pan fry something and you set off the alarms, you either use too much oil, and you set off the smoke alarms, you either use too much oil or your heat's too high. Turn down the heat. Doesn't need to be hot, dude. Anyway, plates. 560 plates. So let me get the sloops that are in here. Hey, Jaden, what's going on? Alright, put the sloop in there. 6 plates at 560, which means we need 250 plus 30. So we need 280. We need enough for 280 plates. That's a lot of screws. Okay. Why is the machine idle? I do a la carte manufacturing, dude. It's called on-time manufacturing. A lot of people do it in real life. I mean, it does require machines. It's a type of lean manufacturing if you really want to get into industrial design. Basically, I mean, this isn't necessarily lean. This is kind of just on need. Lean manufacturing would be intentionally stalling a piece of equipment to be more efficient in the long run. Toyota invented that idea. Turns out the Japanese are good at playing Factorio. Yep, exactly, Jaden. Yeah, you got it, man. All right, so let's go get... We need plates and screws. That might be enough. Sorry, Jaden. Sorry, I won't mention it again. How many plates do we have in here? Okay. Nothing. Plenty of ammunition. How's the work going and how's Titan doing? Titan went on a long walk today, Jens, but Remo is back home. I took him on a long walk. I actually went to the P.O. box today. There's nothing in it. It's strange. Saying there's something in it and then there's nothing in it, but turns out right around the P.O. box there's like a nice path to walk around the marsh, you know. So that's what I did. You sent everything to the house. Yeah, oh, I know, you walked. There should definitely be something there from you. I'll check it again. Over the weekend sometime, weather guy. Hey, Cal, what's going on? You would install the equipment, you schedule it properly. Yeah. I started saying it, Dina. What I'm doing is more on need manufacturing. It's not lean. This is not lean. Lean is where you scale around your production bottleneck. That's lean manufacturing. This is not lean manufacturing. This is just on need. I'm going to have a fairly valuable package sent to you soon. Hokey, shoot me a DM. Just send it to the house. I trust you, dude. I trust you. Yeah. If it's high value, just send it. Yeah, I got you. You could just send it here. Send it to the shop. Hey, Mihai, what's going on? Okay. Just in time, exactly. How much is Hokey selling your address for? Weekend is going on, Mihai. There you go, man. There you go. Okay. So we got plates figured out. I think I put enough in there to make more plates than what I need. I'm not worried about iron rods. We got plenty of that. Steel beams, we got plenty of that too. Concrete, I got buku freaking concrete. I'm not worried about that. Yeah, we got enough concrete. Is this an intentional challenge you're doing, or a gameplay choice to make the parts this way? Just wondering. Okay, so Jaden, we're on phase 4, so I'm almost done with this game. I've almost got tier 9 unlocked. I unlocked tier 9 with this factory. With what you see on the screen here, and then there's a little oil deposit over there that is making plastic, rubber, and rifle ammunition. I got to tier 8. I've completed tier 8 with 3 assemblers, a manufacturer, and probably 10 constructors. How I did it, well, I know what people are going to say. How'd you do that with no aluminum? How did you do that with no aluminum? Like, you have no aluminum production, you have no nitrogen production, you got nothing. Yeah, that's right. I have steel over there, and that's about it. I skipped coal, I went right to oil power, and I have this little tiny factory that's making whatever. Having 10 lizard doggos give you parts that give you parts. I was able to grind out the last like 4 tiers without any of the equipment. And whatever equipment I didn't get from the lizard doggos, we sank and bought tickets, and then we just bought the equipment. Yeah. Somewhere in here I have a stack of turbo motors. Yeah, see? Stack of turbo motors. Just chilling. Turns out having 9 lizard doggos, they give you whatever you need. I have more power slugs. They give me so many power slugs, dude. I have more power slugs than what I know what to do with. I have power slugs and power shards everywhere. Ironically, this account is older than your Twitch account. Aluminium. Yeah, right? Yeah, so if they give me high-value parts, I sync them, I buy tickets, and I just ended up buying my way through the aluminum tree. I didn't even bother. Now, I just 100%ed this game on Tuesday and have extra appreciation for this now. Doggos are really OP. They really are. I was on biomass till tier 6. I have slooped biomass here. So, leaves, wood, and mycelia into 3 constructors that are Sommers looped that produce double the biomass, and then biomass to solid biofuel slooped as well, doubled that out, and I just ran. That's a gigawatt of biomass power right there. It's not working right now because I'm on oil. I just never got rid of it. Yeah, sloop biomass. This was a bare bones factory. So pretty much proved that you could beat the game without having to build a factory. Or just build a very, very small one. We could have done this without building any of this. I could have just bought all the parts with lizard doggos and exploring and stuff, right? Which is pretty cool. And then I decided that I wanted to work on this gigantic industrial project. So, this save, that was grinding out to get the equipment that I need to make that. This, if you've ever played Halo, is a Halcyon class cruiser that I'm making. And I want to make a big factory inside of it because I can. We'll make the factory to build phase 4 in there because... Sure. Yeah. If you ever played Halo, you know that Halo's a sci-fi shooting game. In case anybody... I can't imagine anybody doesn't know what that is, but... There you go, not explaining sloop. Yeah, there are parts in game you can use to make duplicate parts. But I figured Jaden probably knew what that meant. So yeah, I'm building the ship from Halo. One of the ships from Halo. And I want to put my factory inside of it. This is a challenge build. That was a challenge build to build as little as you can. And this is a challenge build to build as big as you can. Which is... You know, when you say it like that, I kind of sound like an idiot. But then again, I kind of am an idiot, so it kind of works out. Yeah. It's the Pillar of Autumn from Halo. I'm a gigantic Halo nerd. Bungie Halo, though. I don't really like 343, where 343 went with the story. I was about to say I'm not hating, but... There's no Halo 4 and 5 or Infinite. Those games don't exist. It's fan fiction. No. I will die on this hill. Send me out with a bang. Yeah, AP. I've never heard of that. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Ever tried Warhammer 40k? Ayush, I played tabletop 40k back in the day. I still have them. I have a 2,000 point Cadian army and a 2,000 point Space Marine army. I had to mow a lot of lawns to get that because my parents would not pay for it. Yeah. Yes, I've tried 40k. Yes, I actually. Okay, confession time. Everybody that's on Twitch or kind of like, I was on Flame Trench the other day talking with Jack and Sawyer, and they were talking about having a D&D game. I forgot how to play D&D. I don't know how to play that. I didn't play much D&D as a kid. I played 40k, and then made fun of the kids that played D&D, and Magic, and Pokemon, because it's kind of what 40k does to you. Heretics. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I actually got part of my Cadian army from my parents' house a little while back. And in my basement, I have my 3 Lehman Russ and my Basilisk from my 2,000 point Cadian army. Yeah. I have to go get the rest of the troops are in the Warhammer 40k plastic with all the foam inside. I have a lot of laser pointers. I want to see you build a Warhammer ship one day. The Thunderhawk, dude. Yeah, I have a Basilisk, man. It's still in pretty good condition. It got a little banged up in the move, but the railings on the back came off. But I still have it. I could glue it back together. Yeah, Havocs. Blood for the Blood God. 40k was like the original, like, sci-fi video game thing. Yeah. I always wanted to buy a Thunderhawk gunship, but yeah. Didn't have the money to pay Forge World. Pay for Forge World stuff. Didn't want to do that. This was 20 years ago at this point, but yeah. I just want the slug. Leave me alone. Oh, the slug. I didn't see his name on it. Okay, so here is the quartz. You did a drone-only transport playthrough? Alright, let's go. Alright, so let's get quartz figured out over here. We do have water here, and that will definitely help. But quartz is over there, so let's Alexis, I thought Halo 4's story was awful. I've never wanted to punch a video game character more in the face than Del Rio. Like, No. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, I was just like, this is... Like, and it's not even like I hate him for how he acts. Like, the character's just incessant and annoying. Like Jar Jar Binks. Hey, Zarek. I'm just like, this is awful. Like, I don't mean to crap on people's work. Like, I know you shouldn't do that, but... I know good and well that some of you may have realized that I know what goes into making a game. Like, I know all the effort. Like, yeah, not for me. Yeah, but he has no... Yeah, Alexis, I get it. He's supposed to be a jerk, but well-written characters are a jerk for a reason. He's not a jerk for a reason. He's just a jerk. Like, it just felt completely forced and completely ridiculous. Like, once again, I didn't want to punch him in the face because he's annoying. Like, because I was like, oh, he's the bad guy. I'm supposed to hate him. He's totally being a jerk. I didn't want to punch him in the face because of that. I want to punch him in the face because he's a one-dimensional piece of trash, badly written character. Like, you got people like Johnson, you got people like Lord Hood, Dr. Halsey, right? You go from characters written at that caliber to that? Like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to play this game ever again. How do you really feel? But why male models? Alright, we gotta get electricity down here. There's a power slug in the cave below me. Yeah, I didn't even bother with 5. I read the story for 5, and yeah. To be honest, I didn't even bother with 4 either. I watched a gameplay. I watched a playthrough. Yeah, I didn't bother, Havocs. Gotta get some power going down here so we can get quartz up and running. Because I'm gonna need a lot of that. Missing wire. Some more uplifting news. My company got approved. Your company got approved for post-seed funding this week. Hey, all right. I don't know, Hokey. Like, you know, I get being constructive, and you know, you shouldn't crap on people's work. Yeah, like I get it. I see what they were trying to do. I see, like, where do you go from Halo 3. Like, where do you go from Halo 3, Reach, ODST? Where do you go from there, right? It's like, it's some hard shoes to fill. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like it's not. But also at the same time, maybe it's just time to make another franchise. You know what I mean? Like, after Reach came out, it put a nice bow on the entire story, and they could have made a video game out of First Strike, which I really think they should have. They could have made a video game out of Contact Harvest. Like, that's probably where I would have done what I would have done. Halo stories. Like, I know Star Wars gets a lot of criticism, right? In the 7, 8, 9 Star Wars are just atrociously bad. But like the Star Wars stories, so like Solo, Rogue One, Andor, they're amazing, really good, really good. Mandalorian, very good. Book of Boba Fett was okay, but those were excellent. They should have done that. Like, that's the direction they should have gone, exploring the other characters, not trying to continue the story of Master Chief. I think that was a big mistake. Motor. Hey, give me wire. I needed wire. Thank you, buddy. Mandalorian is so not good, though? Really? I didn't mind it. I thought it was pretty good. It's no Andor. I love Andor. Andor's amazing. Rogue One is the GOAT, though. That's such a good movie. But yeah, I don't want to just turn this into crap on Star Wars or Halo Hour, so. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Go. Just give me enough of those. I need wire. That's what I needed. 3 stacks should be good enough for what we're trying to do. And then we need Mercer spheres. I need Mercer spheres so I can make a dimensional. Okay, that should be good enough for what we're trying to do. Yeah, Andor's fantastic, dude. Yeah, really good. My thing about Star Wars, Jaden, is that George Lucas envisioned Star Wars to be a dystopian hellhole, right? It's not. It's supposed to be not a good place. Really not a good place. Like. Not a good place paralleling, like, the decadence of Rome and the dystopianness of society that led to the fall of the Roman Empire. That's the whole point. Or the Roman Republic, excuse me, into the Roman Empire. That's what he was taking reference from. Everybody thinks he's and don't get me wrong, there's some overt, like, Nazi symbolism, like in Star Wars. Like, the stormtroopers are carrying around actual, like, German weaponry. Like, But I think, you know, he's taking more reference from the fall of the Roman Republic than anything. That's just my opinion. Could be wrong. That's how I see it, but Star Wars is not supposed to be a nice place. It's not supposed to be a good place to be. It really is not supposed to be a good place to be. In this Disney movie nonsense that they kind of... Disney movie figuratively, not like the actual, like, Disney, even though they did it. This kind of whole fun movie for kids is not what Star Wars was supposed to be. That was always my thing. Andor and Rogue One kind of demonstrate what I'm talking about. It's not supposed to be a nice place. It's supposed to be a dystopian hellhole. Like, that's the whole point. Not 40K bad, but still not great. Yeah, not like... Yeah, it's not supposed to be 40K. Like, it's supposed to be like Blade Runner dystopian. Same, like that. Like, it's not bad, but you could tell something's off. Like, it's not supposed to be a nice place. There's a lot of hardship, etc., etc. That's the whole point. But, I don't know. What do I know? Just a guy. Are you familiar with the old comic called Rise and Fall of the Trigon Empire? It's basically sci-fi Roman Empire on a different planet. Oh, that's cool, though. We're gonna need an equipment workshop, and I'm probably gonna need a crafting bench too. All right, now let's make some mining equipment here. Mark III. Look at that. Dude. Wow. Mark III miners are no joke. I don't think we need that, to be honest with you. Hey, Yumpood. Alright, so these are going to produce raw quartz. And then we're going to need constructors. What you making this for? Glass? It's for the lights, believe it or not. And kind of by proxy, the glass, dude, yeah. Okay, weather guy, see you, DM. Yep. The pressurizer. Nice. That's what you need. You need constructors, right? You know what? Hold on. I'm pretty sure you do. Yeah, quartz crystal. Or silica. Alright. So here's what we'll do. I'm not going to need a lot of this all at once. But I'll make the arrays scalable just in case. We won't need much, so... give me a splitter. Actually, you know what? I have a blueprint. I should have a constructor. Blueprint somewhere in here. Boundary array, 2x2 constructor. That's for the building. That should be enough for the meantime. Let me get a merger. Storage buffer. And then we need an interdimensional depot. Interdimensional cable depot. Alright, cool. That's one. What should we set this one up for? Let's do quartz crystal. And we'll do the other one for silica. What is the total playtime on this save? 157 hours. 26 minutes. That'll saturate. Probably don't need that. Can probably get away with. This might short. We might not have enough power to get this done, but we'll see. If that's the case, we're going to need to zap this thing out. Yeah, it's getting close. Hey, Super, what's going on? Hmm. Just doing some quick reorganizing. Today is Friday in California. Ah. Shoot! Okay. The reason why is because I'm going to retool this for silica. This side. We'll tool it for silica and flip that sucker back on. Flip that sucker back on. What kind of feedback or suggestions do you have for the KSA suggestion? Do you have for KSA? The suggestions are full of cool ideas. What do you mean? VR? My biggest thing, and this isn't anything that Dean and the boys don't know, my biggest thing is that the game needs to capture the magic that Kerbal captured. Does that make sense? There's other spaceflight simulator games out there, like Spaceflight Simulator, like Juno. There's a bunch of them. And they're not bad games, they just don't feel right, if that makes any sense. It doesn't have the magic. Like, I don't know what that's about. Can't explain that one, you know? Your suggestion was a split screen window for piloting boosters for landing. As I understand, it's totally possible within the framework. That's possible to do in KSP1, dude. But yeah, I mean... some of it was due to how KSP was novel. Yeah, Nivus, KSP mastered the semi-serious little... Like, that's the thing, Nivus. You could play KSP seriously, like I did, or you could just have some fun with it. I think that, in retrospect, and I didn't think much of it at the time, but I think in retrospect, like, Take-Two's insistence on making it fun, like, in catering to, like, the fun, hey, it blew up, but that's okay thing didn't really work too well. Because the hardcore KSP players, the people that were still playing the game, don't play the game like that. You know? And once again, this is my fault, because I had a line with the developers for KSP to, and I didn't realize it. I missed it, and I hold myself responsible for that. But yeah, you'd have to switch back and forth. Okay, Hellengar, yeah, I got what you're saying. That's what everybody used to do, Cal, in a more innocent time, playing Flight Simulator. Primo's fine. What is KSP? Googly Moogly, KSP is Kerbal Space Program. It's a space flight simulator. It's the game that I basically made a name for myself with on Twitch. I have 15,000 hours in KSP. I played KSP for almost a decade straight here on Twitch, like 6 to 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. Yeah, it's my job. And yeah, that was my main game. And the problem with just having one game and being known for one game is if they release a new game and the new game sucks, you got a big problem. You typecast yourself into one type of streamer, which is why in like 2015, 2016, I started playing other STEM games like Cities and Summer Car STEM game. I mean, we made Summer Car STEM game, but yeah, you get the idea. The days of the sunglasses. Good times. And Satisfactory. I've been playing this game since it came out, dude. Okay. Now we just let that do its thing. YouTube removed KSP2 from a gaming category on their end. Yeah. I miss the aviators, to be honest. Sorry, man. I mean, I still have them here. Keep them for special occasions. I want to play Factorio Space Age, Jaden, I'm not going to lie to you. But I'm already playing Satisfactory Space Age here, quote unquote. Give me 1 second. Sorry, needed to answer a message. 15,000 hours in KSP is 7.2 years. Yes, I know. Elon should buy KSP too. Yeah, that'd be something. All right. Okay. We do need to work while our quartz army is building up here. Yes, I said quartz army. Right. Well, that's going on. Let me go back over to the main production area, quote unquote. I got to get the steel, and then what I have to do is. Yeah, I have to get the steel, then we gotta go back up there, and I gotta work on the back wall. We gotta work on the back and front walls. The side walls are fantastic. Been watching since I was 14. You're almost 24. 7 years makes sense. Yeah, super. I mean, we played a lot of KSP, dude. And yeah, KSP taught me lessons I don't think anybody would get, like the way I played it. It taught me lessons about rocketry and about how you go about running your space program that I don't think you'd get unless you worked in the industry. And that's what that was my intention. But I think we modeled it pretty damn well. What are you building? Hey, Mushroom. You ever played Halo? What is Halo? Oh. Oh, okay. Halo is a video game. Came out in the 2000s, and then they had a bunch of other, there was Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3, etc., etc. It's a sci-fi shooting game, and it takes place in the 26th century. And yeah, humans have these big gigantic ships that they fly around in space. I'm modeling one of the ships from the game, and I want to put my factory inside of it. That's what I'm making. To scale. Well, to scale to the game. The ship is huge. It's gigantic. It's 1.1 kilometers long. There's 48 levels. Well, 24 decks, 24 levels on the ship. It's absolutely gigantic. Yeah. And I thought this would be a cool thing to build in Satisfactory, because Satisfactory, frankly, with Unreal Engine 5, you have the scale to do it. Yeah. And then, based off of all the lore from the Halo series of video games and the accompanying books, which I've read because I'm a nerd, there's enough to extrapolate how the ship was put together. So see all the red octagons? I'm doing that with my ship up there. That's what that huge blob of stuff up there is. It's the structure. It's the structure for this. So I'm building a gigantic spaceship. Or I'm building a gigantic factory and making it look like a spaceship. We'll go with that. Hold on. Thanks, Jaden. In all fairness, you're a mom of two and mostly play The Sims. Yeah. Mushroom, I'm not... Don't take that the wrong way. That's not so much like, oh my god, you don't know what Halo is. It's more of... I'm old. I mean, Halo is an old game at this point, right? It's hard for my stupid caveman brain, because it was such a big part of my life growing up, to be like, oh my god, people don't know what this is. Don't get me wrong. That's more me. I'm not judging. Not judging by any means. You do what you got to do. Me, I play video games because I'm a nerd. But yeah, that's more a reflection. Like, oh my gosh, yeah. There's me. Don't worry about it. I'm just being an idiot. You also never heard of Silent Hill till recently? Yeah, Halo CE Mushroom came out when I was just but a wee lad. I think I was 13 when the first Halo came out. It was Halo's a really good story. It's a fantastic story. That's why I liked it so much. It's just good, well-written sci-fi, you know? It's just a good story. It's yeah, the story, the developers that made the game put a lot of work into, writing the characters and the story and stuff. They put so much time and effort into it. It's, yeah, the games are fantastic because of it. So, Halo plays like a comic book, like how a comic book reads, which is why I love it so much. It really is impressive. It's an impressive bit of storytelling for a video game. So, yeah, I mean, like a comic book character would leave a lasting impression on a kid. The characters from Halo left a pretty lasting impression on me, you know? You played with sticks and mud in the late 90s. Mushroom, fun fact, my parents would not let me buy, they wouldn't buy me a video game system till N64. So I grew up also playing in the mud and getting cuts from your foot slipping off bike pedals and cutting your shins on the bike pedals. Oh yeah. Yeah, so no, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. My parents wanted me to play sports. I did play sports for what it's worth, but also, sorry, the nerddom just consumed me. It's not much. Oops. I did play Donkey Kong because our neighbor had a Super Nintendo. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Donkey Kong. You know what DK stands for? Donkey Kong? Drift King. Sports are fun, man. I like sports. I like esports too, for what it's worth. I was a competitive Counter-Strike player in college and late high school. Actually, it was more late high school than anything. College, I tried to keep it going, but I couldn't do it. I had to focus on work. But yeah, anyway, Mushroom. It's, long story short, gigantic freaking spaceship. And there's enough... The books based off of the video game describe, and the books are official, like they're like, it's a book with a Microsoft logo on it, which is weird. The books in the games give you enough to extrapolate how they put the ship together. Now, why is that important? Well, the ship is important to the story, and the way the ship was built is important to the story. I won't spoil it just in case you ever want to play it. So yeah, there's enough information and lore to build it. To build the structure of the ship out correctly, like how it's built in the games. So, like, this is a docking bay. The ship has 4 hangars on either side. Port and starboard, right? If you look at it, you can see the 4 hangar doors right there. The 4th one has the umbilical arm attached to it. But these bays look like this. So that's from the video game, right? I mean, obviously I don't have ships. I don't have, like, these things to fly around with, or jeeps. We do have jeeps that we can drive around with, but that's what it's supposed to look like in the game, and that's what mine looks like. I'm trying to recreate it. And once again, there's enough lore, there's enough official story of Halo to be able to make it pretty accurately. You watch the Giants, you're an NYC girl, though. It is not a good time for New York teams in general. I'm from Boston, so I mean, yeah, that sucks to be you. Sorry, sorry, the Yankee dude. Look, I'm not saying nothing. Even as a Red Sox fan, I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. You know what you did. They know what they did. The frick is Cole doing? That is not how you play baseball. And I'm saying that as somebody that wants your team to lose, that wanted your team to lose. That is not how you play baseball. What the actual frick is the matter with you? How are the Bruins doing? They got destroyed yesterday, 8-2 by the Canes. It was not pretty. We got absolutely thrashed on. BMX bike shinners, I still get those and I'm not a kid. Yep. Not as bad as Judge dropping the ball. Dude, you mess up fundamentals like that? Come on. What the hell are you doing? But yeah, Mushroom, the Giants didn't do too well this weekend either. Or they played on Monday. They played the Steelers. That was actually a pretty good game. Pretty decent. For what it's worth, I like Tommy DeVito. I think they should put DeVito back in. But the guy that's starting QB isn't bad either. But I like Tommy. Tommy's cool. And I'm saying that as a Patriots fan. But see, unlike other Patriots fans, I don't mind the Giants. There is 2007 and 2011, and that sucked. I assure you, that was not fun. That was not fun for me. But I gotta respect the Giants. The reason why I respect the Giants a lot is because Belichick was a coach on the Giants in 87 and 89. So you gotta respect it. You gotta respect it. Just saying. Life is rough out here for people being a Yankee for Halloween. Love what you do with the interior. Thanks, Wally. Yeah, we got to work on the back wall. You know, we got to get that looking nice. Can you explain competitive frisbee? Raymond, you talking about ultimate frisbee or... Who is belly check? Don't worry about it. Frisbee golf is... Look, frisbee golf is cool, but regular golf is cooler. No, I'm not changing my mind about this. Regular golf is way more fun to play. I'm sorry. That's just how it be. I'm not sorry. It's true. I'm just checking the customizer brushes that we got in here. See if they look good. They do. Drinking beer while playing golf. But yeah, dude, it's the only sport you can get thrashed with, and it's really not a big deal. Air hockey versus ice hockey. Ice hockey. Air hockey? What are you talking about? The arcade game? Yeah, that's good. You like confusing? Well, yeah, thank you. Are there letters you can use as decoration? I don't think there is actually a letter pack. Bubble hockey is better than air hockey. Yeah, yep. I agree with that. Sure. Alright, so let's work on the back wall here. How wide can we make this? What the heck is bubble hockey? Oh, you're... Bubble. People don't know what bubble hockey is. You're a college basketball fan the most? Right on. That's, yeah, no, totally cool. Judge was taking a peek to see if he could get him at first. Yeah, you're supposed to catch the ball first, Cal, and then do that. That's baseball fundamentals 101. And once again, I'm saying that as a Red Sox fan. What are you guys actually doing? You got players making stupid mistakes like that? Making errors? Dude, a ground ball goes to the first baseman. The pitcher's supposed to sprint at first base. That is like baseball fundamentals 101. Bro, that. I hate to say it, you guys got a management problem. That's, players, you get paid. Can't be making mistakes like that. You know, if one player makes a mistake and one player keeps making a mistake, that's one thing. But you're getting mistakes and just lazy play all over the place. That's not how you play baseball. You know what, Mushroom? I don't know college basketball too much. I don't follow basketball too hard, even though my Celtics are amazing right now. They hung the banner the other day, man. Not man, but you know what I mean. John Calipari, he just left Kentucky. Where did he go? I don't follow college basketball as much as I probably should. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get Where are the crossbars there? Arkansas? Yeah. All right, so let's look at the back wall here. What do we got going on? Oh, although. You follow industry more than any sport. Yeah, James, well, look who you're talking to here. I'm thinking. Yeah, you got your entrance here. Then just more kind of texture on the wall. And then you got your bays right there. So let's start there. What are the levels where the bays are? So... okay, we got to do some custom work. Because that... okay. Let's get our deck spacing test article out. There is a little bit of a horizontal for one of the octos going through here. Yeah, just get rid of those. We'll build around them. You can keep that one. All right, that's fine. There's the backing piece. I'm not a hangar door. The base look like windows to you. Yeah. No problem, Ichi. All good, man. That there for now.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Ding Mana, Tier 1 sub. Hey, thanks, buddy. That really helps me. Thank you very much. Welcome to Mission Control. You're a go at throttle up. Right, put that there. Put that there. Put that there. Put that one there. So this is showing me the spacing between floors on the ship. The orange part is area where people go. The gray part is where the floor is. Been lurking, it was time to commit. Thanks, Ding. I appreciate it, man. Alright, so get rid of those. And then give me one of these. So, guys, what I'm going to do is the same thing that I did yesterday. We do have to place the rest of the interior pieces, and I'm basically padding the amount of quartz that we have, so we can build this all at once. But we do need to work on the back wall. So I'm going to do exactly what I did yesterday and just kind of figure something out. Like, we'll play around with it. Let's just get in here and let's just play. For Space News later, I saw a post that Blue Origin might be in violation of a wastewater permit. Yeah. Yeah, about that. And yep, we are in perfect alignment here. Yeah, Blue might be violation of some wastewater discharging. Yep. Oops. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3. There's 9. Okay, we have 9 of them. 9 bays here. So I don't think we're gonna do 9, to be honest with you. Because 9 of them would look really strange. Unless we can get the right window framing here. Go. Okay. That's where all the levels will be. Okay, so I definitely don't want these up here. I don't want levels up there. That looks weird, being up against the ceiling. It's not going to look right, and there's going to be girders up here anyway. I want to put girders across, like that. Yeah, we can go unpainted with these just so it matches the rest of everything. This adds parallax to the top of the bay and makes it so we can put we can put the billboards in here and we can have lights shining down into the bay, which looks good. All right, so that gives us this. Let's see. Hey, Holtz. Good day for some gaming. Yeah, man. Just, hey. If you could during the day, man, can you just watch your language? I agree with you, but yeah, like, dude, I've been doing this for so long. People watch with their kids nowadays, and I just want to make sure we're at least kind of setting a good example, like just a little bit. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm probably not the best case of this, but you know. But heck yeah, man, I'm in. Good day for some gaming. It's Friday, baby. Alright, so how are we gonna do this? What type of... Let's, figure out what windows we want here. Seems kind of like a open window so they can see what's going on in the bay. Could you explain what parallax is? Yeah. Okay. Parallax is used in environment and hard surface modeling in video games to basically give you a sense of depth. Okay, so... Methalox, where I am right now, what can you tell me about what you're seeing? I'm talking about just being very simple. The ground's a long way away. How can you tell? How do you know that ground's a long way away? It could be 2 feet off the ground. It could not be 2 feet off the ground. What's telling you that ground is far away in this picture is the framing of the ship. The rate at which we're passing through the framing and the rate at which we're moving relative to the dock. That's parallax. You can tell that this is a lot closer because it's moving quicker. But if you look at the ribs on the dock down there, they're not moving very fast. Your brain notices stuff like that, and that's how you know that that's far away. You get depth perception from the rate of movement. So, like, I see the term a lot and never fully understood. Yeah. Once again, your brain's telling you how big this ship is because I'm going back and forth along the hull of the ship, and you can see that it's wide. How do you know that it's wide from this picture? Well, the beams on the other side of the ship aren't moving as fast as the beams up close, right? Why? Because they're further away. The difference between how fast these beams are going by and how fast the beams way back there are going by, that is what parallax is. That's what parallaxing is. In environment modeling, you use parallax to build shapes. Like, does this hangar bay realistically need those supports right there? No. What? I mean, maybe? But it breaks up that shape. It breaks up the shape on the sides of the hangar bay. So your eyes can get a sense of scale. Your brain gets a sense of scale. Well, your eyes don't get a sense of scale. Your eyes are just relaying to your brain, right? The rate of movement between objects depending on distance compared to where you're moving. That's what parallax is. You use parallax to break out. You use parallax to your advantage with environment modeling to get senses of scale and senses of depth. Yeah, it's very, very important to understand that. But, you know, I could have said that, Methalox, or I could just show you. You know the ground's far away in this picture. Your brain knows that the ground is far away. What's telling you here, right? If I do this, right? What's telling you that mountain is far away? Well, the fact that I'm moving, like, it's really hard to see it's really hard to judge the distance of that mountain. But if I back up a little bit and do this, it's a lot easier to see that is a long way away because stuff's moving close to you. You can see your rate of movement. And from the rate of movement relative to that, you know that's far away. That's what parallax is. Very, very, very useful for environment modeling, dude. Very useful. I use it all the time. I've used it big time here, like I said, with the supports for the ship. The reason why I did it is because that's what Bungie did too. Look, they made this scene and they want to show you that the Pillar of Autumn is not a small ship. This is just one of the hangar bays. You know what a Warthog is in Halo, right? You see the Jeeps down there, right? You see them moving around. Crap, this is a big ship. right? Like that's why they have this, that's why they did that scene, this cut scene in Halo 1. They were trying to convey to you the scale of this ship. Where do the Jeeps go? That's right, they go in the square hole. There's no upper diagonal beam on the left side of the back wall, and there is on the right. Yeah, I know. It's because the blueprint has the beam on one side. I do need to modify that. See, the beam wall is only on one side. I compensated for that by making this. I just have the beam wall by itself. And I'll, you know, I'll nudge it into place. What I have here, Brandon, right now, why I didn't put it over there is because I'm seeing what I want. I'm seeing what looks good here, what looks right. Does it look better with that or without it? I think it looks better with, but let me design the windows, and then I'll be able to tell you. How much of the ship's overall structure have you completed? Blackster, the entire octosphere structure for hull segment 4, this part is finished. I gotta do this part, this part, this part, and this part. So, a pretty good majority of the ship's frame is done. Like I said, once we start making these prefabs, this is not gonna take very long. I think it does too. It gives that parallax. Well, in this particular shape, you're not using... I mean, that doesn't really necessarily apply to parallax. So in gaming, you really never want to have a flat repeating texture like this. This doesn't look particularly bad, but it's boring. It's plain. That's what it should look like. This looks like a spaceship. That just looks like a wall. Right? You don't ever want to do this in level design unless it's intentional. You don't want that. That's bad because it's boring. It doesn't, your eye is not necessarily attracted to it. You could do it in a place where you like I said, sometimes it's intentional to make it look plain or whatever, but that doesn't look right. I mean, especially it looks wrong because it's orange. It doesn't match the color palette that I'm going for, right? But it's not finished. The diagonal beam here isn't necessarily doing what's called parallax. It's breaking up the shape. That's really what it's more about. That's not necessarily parallax. That you never want to have like one big plain edge. See, like look at the Pillar of Autumn here. There's flat edges, but it's not like completely flat. Like the back has all this weird armor plating on it, and that makes it look cool. And where it is flat, they have like this rib structure down here. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's no really plain part of this ship. And once again, that's on purpose because it wants to look big and massive and complicated. So they added all these angles for all the armor plating. See? And in this, they even used lighting to draw your eye to stuff. Like, you draw your eyes drawn to the hangar bays. I don't know where those lights are right there that are shining on the side of the ship. There's no lights. Where are those lights coming from? It looks like it's lit from the flame trench. See what I mean? Sometimes video game modelers and level designers use smoke and mirrors like that. Like, where are those lights? What's shining light on this ship? You have your ambient lighting from the sun. What is all this coming from? Coming from the dock itself? Where? I don't see any lights down here. But yeah, that's video game modeling 101. Like, see, even in the hangar, there's all this stuff to break up the shape and a lot of texture variation. It's eye candy, basically. You don't want plain edges. Plain edges ruin immersion because you don't ever find a plain edge of something in real life. Like I said, in environment modeling, it's called repeating textures. All right. Do you see any repeating textures here? This part of the maps is a part of the map that nobody's ever going to see. Like Lundprod took this picture using Forge, I'm pretty sure. You see any repeating textures? Nope. Repeating textures happen when they make your when you're like you use repeating textures for optimization in games, but see, that's a repeating texture. See how it's the same thing over and over and over again? But Bungie overcame this problem with Halo 1 by screwing with the lighting. This is all just, there's no lights. This is all pretty well lit. In this Sketchfab thing, there's no lighting or anything. So, but if you look, you start seeing repeating textures everywhere. As an environment modeler, I hate repeating textures. It looks ridiculous. But sometimes you want a repeating texture, like on the sides of the ship. There's no reason that the walls would look different from one bulkhead or one frame to the next. However, if you just kept doing this, the player would get bored. You'd get bored because it's just the same thing over and over again, which is why they have like a flat wall and why they have a wall with looks like a utility corridor or something, right? And why you have like the supports and everything going through the ship. And that's the reason, you know, there's one of the octagons. That's an octagon going through the spar going through the deck, right? But yeah, Halo overcomes this problem with lighting and stuff. And some texture decals too, but this also doesn't have decals, which is why it looks plain Jane as hell. But yeah, repeating textures are used for optimization, but you don't want to overdo it, because if you overdo it, it doesn't look right. It looks weird. Can I link up that shot? Lundprod took this, but yeah. Hey, Chief. How you doing, buddy? It's Friday, man. Weekend started. You knocking back beers yet, or what? Yeah. You got to break up shapes, dudes. You got to break up shapes. People will get it'll ruin immersion immediately if something doesn't look out of place. If something looks out of place. And now, what do I mean by out of place? Now, here's the real kicker. Okay? Here's the real kicker. So, everyone knows what the Pillar of Autumn looks like. I can show you this picture. I can show you this picture. I can show you this picture. Right? Everybody knows what it looks like. Everybody knows what a bicycle looks like, right? If I modeled a bicycle and it doesn't look like a bicycle, people are going to notice. People are going to notice that your brain goes uncanny valley. It's actually super interesting when it comes to this. Your brain will go into uncanny valley. Like, I see this all the time in video games as an environment modeler. Like, this is the thing with me with scale. Like, sometimes you're playing a video game, like San Andreas, I said the other day, it's notorious for this. Playing a video game, you walk through a door, and CJ's head is at the doorknob of the door because they didn't get the scale right, because they had to model such a ridiculously big map, right? And I'm like, huh? Like, the door is like 12 feet tall, right? There's Uncanny Valley, and it's very easy to enter Uncanny Valley with video games. It's very easy to do it. Like, superbly easy. Sometimes you could make like a 1-to-1 of something, you know, and it looks Uncanny Valley. It's very weird. Like, I just said, in video games, you never see, like, say you're playing like Left 4 Dead or something, right? And you are walking through one of the maps where you're in the city. I think it's in Left 4 Dead 1 where you're trying to escape the city, right? You're going through alleyways and stuff, or even Half-Life. Pick one. You're never going to see a building with just a flat side. Like, just, like, say you have a brick building and the bricks go all the way up to the roof. You never see something like that. You never see just plain bricks going all the way up to the roof. Does that mean that buildings that have one side that's completely flat don't exist? No, they're everywhere, but they don't look, it doesn't look right. Your eyes don't see that. They're not drawn to it. So everybody has an idea of what like a 3-story brick building in the city looks like. But sometimes even if you model a 1-to-1 of like an actual building, it doesn't look right in the game. You have to add windows and stuff. It's very interesting. This is done in cinematography and movies all the time. This is done in video games, any type of production. Like everybody's mind has kind of like an idea of what it looks like. And even if you sometimes make it look like exactly like what it looks like in real life, it still doesn't look right. Yeah, so you kind of have to fudge it from time to time. And that's part of the reason why you don't want flat edges. You don't want repeating textures in video games. Even if it's like that in real life, you still don't want that. Because it doesn't look right. Even though, I mean, obviously we're not making, the Pillar of Autumn doesn't exist in real life, right? This is not a real thing, right? But it's not a real thing, but, you know, this happens in games with like cars and trucks and stuff. Sometimes people don't even notice that they're, you know, taken out of it. But yeah. Hopefully, that'd be odd. That's the answer I want to see. The ships in Halo are just big guns. Yeah, seriously. The ships in Halo are all just a gigantic railgun. It's just a big gun. The whole ship, like, it's an A-10 on steroids. It's like if you took an A-10, replaced it with a railgun, right, and made it 1 kilometer long. They're not supposed to look nice. They're supposed to shoot stuff. That's a gun barrel right there. A railgun barrel, for what it's worth. But yeah, the interesting thing about parallax and breaking up shapes. Like, even if I was modeling this hangar bay off of something that actually existed in real life, and even if in real life there was a flat wall right there, it still doesn't look right in the video game. And that's why I bring this up, Brandon, because you said, like, that looks better than that. Yeah, absolutely. It definitely does look better. Because it's broken up shape, because that's what looks right. That looks weird. If you stare at that for long enough, you're like, huh, that looks strange. That doesn't look right. You start to notice things that are incorrect, like where are the doors? How do you get to this deck? You know, you have a balcony that goes to nothing right there. There should be doors, right? Thanks, Geeson. Yeah, the hangar looks good. Yeah, it definitely is coming along. It doesn't look right. Something's wrong here. And your brain starts entering Uncanny Valley. And the second you have a user that's playing your game, the second that happens is the second their immersion gets ruined. But the interesting thing is that they don't even really notice that their immersion is getting ruined. It's just something is weird. Like, humans have this weird ability to detect nonsense. Like, something doesn't look right. And unless entering the Uncanny Valley is intended, it'll ruin your immersion. Yeah, it's very interesting stuff when it comes to level design. It's not just, I'm gonna build this, ha ha ha. And as I've been making this Pillar of Autumn build, I've been following this to a T. When we made the interior corridors, when we made the hangar bays, I'm using level design to my advantage. I'm using what I know about environment modeling and level design. This is why movies, videos in 60 FPS tend to look fake. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's funny. You know, like you hear the soap opera with the audio where you can hear every single bit, like you can hear the people breathing, and you're like, wait, what? Can we please have a quick look from the outside? Sure, man. I'll go as far as I can go, Chief. But, yeah, this is Hangar Bay 1. Has EJ heard about the new RocketWorks game? Mock, EJ is working on the new RocketWorks game. I don't code for it. I'm a consultant on that game, for what it's worth. If you watch Dean's live stream that he did last night, him and JPL Repo, him and Jamie just are referencing my stream constantly. Freaking amazing. Thanks, man. Yeah, we're gonna have... There's 4 bays port and 4 bays starboard. This is the starboard bow bay. The front of hull segment 4. The frame for the front of hull segment 4 is right here. So we got to fill this in with stuff, but yeah. Ruggian, 80-month resub. Yeah. Mock, yeah. And I'm not trying to take credit, I'm just telling you because I've been involved in this project basically from the start. I've been involved in that basically since they started doing it. The reason why I got involved with it is because KSP2 devs, some KSP2 and some KSP1 devs are out of work, and I referred them over to Rocketworks. That and Rockets to Guns and Heightmare like me for some reason. I don't know. I think I'm annoying. But yeah, no, they were like, dude, you gotta get in on this. We watched you play Kerbal. You gotta get in on this. I'm like, oh, all right. Okay. You are, yeah. Okay. Anyway, but you are kind of annoying, Miss Vaughn. No annoyance will ever be our annoyance, Mason. Ooh, that wasn't very nice. How about you, Sideburns? You want some of this annoyance? I love how you make a noise when you run into the glass. Like, okay, see this window right here? Let me give you guys a lesson on this. Does that look good? Yeah, it looks okay. It doesn't look too bad. I mean, we gotta paint it. We gotta paint it so it matches. We're using 3 different types of grays here. We have the painted gray, we have carbon steel, and then unpainted, and then yellow for contrast. Right? The yellow is because it's all over the halo things everywhere. I don't know why they do that, but they probably did it because it looks good. But see, here's what I mean about Uncanny Valley and stuff. This is a believable hangar bay. Why? Well, look at the color palette that they chose. You got 3 different types of grays. You got the yellow right there. So you have a really dark gray, a mid-tone gray, and a really light gray, right? So where do you think they got reference from? A Navy ship? Well, this is a hangar. Watch this. I know this color palette for what it's worth. That's where they got reference from. They got reference from the VAB. It's using the VAB, which is a real building, uses that same exact color palette. Dark gray, mid gray, light gray with yellow. VAB. Yep, could have told you that. See? It's fun. It's fun being an environment modeler and seeing other people's environment modeling and knowing exactly where they got the reference from. That's one of my favorite games to play. You know. Just inadvertently. Like if you look, see? Look. Dark gray, mid gray, light gray, yellow. It's the same palette as the VAB. Now the VAB is painted like this because they want the hot, like it's OSHA yellow, straight hex yellow, or like I forget what the hex code is, but it's hex yellow, on purpose for visibility. All the like there is a huge yellow line right here where there is a 250-foot drop to the ground, so you probably want to make sure you see that. You know, that's probably important, so you don't fall. But see, I know exactly where they pulled that color palette from. It's the same thing. Weird, huh? Bullseye. Still got to figure out how to read those. So, take this. All right, what do we got? We have dark gray for the window frame. We have also dark gray for the ceiling. And we have light gray for the trim, and then dark gray again. This doesn't look too bad. It looks okay. What you are getting is parallax to the hangar bay. So that does look cool, right? Can we see all the way into the bay? Yeah, more or less. So what does it need? What does it need? It's kind of repeating. Once again, there's that repeating texture thing going on that I'm not too big of a fan of. It looks weird. And then in the reference picture, the docking bays are kind of spread apart. Now, unless we wanted one docking bay right here, one of the control rooms to be one window wide, we're not putting 9 of them in there. It doesn't, mathematically, it doesn't make sense. Also, if we're trying to use this as reference, the docking bay control rooms don't go all the way to the edge. There's something in between. There's that big gray panel in between, right? So, what are we gonna do here? How do we screw with this to make it look right? Hey, D-Money, I was looking forward to buying KSP. Do you recommend 1 or 2? Do not buy KSP 2, D-Money. Do not buy that game. Buy KSP 1. Do not buy KSP 2. KSP 2 is dead. Alright, so let's see what happens if we break it up. That. Now the cool thing here is that we have a support there that's always going to help us break up shape.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That's sad. What are you gonna do? Pisses me off that you could still pay money for it. Yeah, I know. That's a pretty scummy thing to do. I've got... Alright, before this conversation goes any further, I don't want to talk about it, dudes. I really don't. I do not want to talk about this. Don't. I really don't want to talk about it. I'm just nipping it in the butt. I don't want to talk about that game. Talk about Kitten Space Agency if you want to talk about something, okay? Alright. So, we'll use the mid deck here as this middle control bay area as our palette. Let's take a look. What does what we just did look like from here? Because right here, you want some depth. You want to make it look like... Yeah, okay. You want to make it look like it's broken up. That doesn't look like it's broken up. That looks like 3 big lines. See, that doesn't look good. We need to get the spacing. So how are we going to do that? Let's take a look. Hitting E will swap between the... Yeah, mine. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Alright. We'll mess with this right here. So let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. How are we going to make this look good? Let's try something interesting here. Okay. First thing I'm going to try is what happens when we do that. Does that look weird at all? We get any weird type of Z fighting or anything? Nope. No, looks good. All right, cool. So let's break up either side. Like that. Yeah, baby. Geeson, I'm getting to that. Yeah, yes, absolutely. I'm kind of... Guys, I'll be honest with you. I kind of already have this planned out in my head. I know pretty much what I want to do. Geese, and that was one of the things. But what I'm trying to do is show people how I do it. Maybe you can get some inspiration from this for your Satisfactory builds. But yeah, I'm trying to... Yeah, that's not a bad idea, dude. That's probably what I'm going to do, because that's what I'm doing over here, right? And as Brendan said, having that right there helps break up the shape and makes it look really, really cool. Just, I'm kind of showing the process here. So what I want to do is I'll show the top bay, right? We'll keep the middle bay basically how we had when we started, and then I'll show the difference. What I want to do is show the difference between open glass, having the divider wall in there, and then what I'm going to do here. Minds think alike, yeah, baby. I think you could pull off 3. What are your recommendations for future Satisfactory DLC? A plane that you can fly around. I need a pelican here. Can you please say my last? Yeah, what's up, man? How are we going to open and close the hangars? Having the game drones fly in and out of the hangars carrying stuff would be awesome. I don't think I can make a door that big, Chief. I think one of them just needs to be open and some of them need to be just closed. Yeah. But believe me, dude, I'll make it look right. Well, that's a whole nother can of worms that we'll get into in a second. I don't mind this. This is actually, this is not bad. See the difference here? Now, what we're doing by putting that support in the center is we're making parallax. That's what we're doing. Pretty cool, huh? You see the difference? This just looks like an observation deck. It doesn't look right. Those look like control centers. Do the drone ports fit within the landing bay sections you made? Oh, God, I hope so. Yes, they do. Thank God. Good. More steel in the windows. You guys are getting it. Yeah, it's not that hard. Yeah. So now this looks good, but that's kind of the look that we're going for, but it still doesn't look exactly right. Like, it looks plain. It doesn't look right. It's not busy enough. Like, see, there's all kinds of stuff that your eye is attracted to here. Between the lights kind of moving on and on, you got yellows, you got grays, like, there's a lot of stuff to look at, right? We gotta get that aesthetic going on over here. Now, once again, the first thing that we could do, I think I've decided, And this is what Brandon in the YouTube chat was saying a little bit earlier. The sidewall frame. Getting the parallax in there. See, that looks real good, man. Real good. Now we need to get our crossbars. See, we're building shapes. Looks good. Hey, what's up? Is there a number of parts or performance ceiling here? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I'm gonna go until the computer can't do it anymore, if that's what you're asking. Do you see the difference? See the difference between this and that? This just looks like an observation deck. In fact, it might be cool to leave it just like that, but I will stay kind of faithful to the game and just put, like, once again, this is a smaller deck, so I don't want to do 3 across. It's going to look strange doing that. Don't forget the big bay numbers like SA58. Yeah, what about? Yeah. So now what we want to do is frame these windows. Right? You guys were already talking about doing that. This is what we do to frame them. Now, note that I put these beams right there. They're covering the deck, so the window has a little bit of a sill right there. And now what we do, we start adding our contrast in again. The 3x3 array is the most memorable part of that wall. If you can't make that work somehow, it's not going to feel right. The whole, Magus, this whole bay is, this entire bay could probably fit in Hangar Bay 7 like 4 or 5 times over. You have to champ for the corners of the frame. Are there blast doors? There are doors in the game, dudes, and we'll probably end up putting them down there. But that's the extent of doorage in the game. Really, it doesn't look right unless you only have a 2 foundation wide door. Like, I wouldn't want to do, and this is what I was talking about with Chief a little bit earlier. I can't do that across the entire bay. It doesn't look right. Hey, Creams, thanks for the Prime sub. But yeah, I have a plan for this. I have a plan for this. We can't make the doors anime. Can't make them anime. We don't unless we want to use mods. And I kind of don't want to do that. We can't do that. So I have another plan. We can make the doors look like they're open. We can make one look like it's open and make one look like it's closed. I have an idea. Don't worry. Put yellow around the door. Now you're getting it. Do we want yellow or do we want gray? So either fully open or fully closed. Yeah, Chief, exactly. Not bad. Something about that doesn't look right. Maybe flip it. Last. So are we going to be honest and say that this is a scale model of the Pillar of Autumn? No. It is a scale model. I don't understand what you mean by being honest, Meg. It's implying I'm misleading people, which is... I don't understand where your mind's at. That's a little strange. But, no, it's not... You have to take some scaling liberties with it because that is wider than the entire ship per the scale from the lore from the video games. There are some creative liberties that the Bungie developers have taken. Like, for instance, this is the last level of Halo 1. See the hangar bay over there? See Launch Bay 7? That's what that's a picture of. Look at it compared to the size of the ship. So it's either A, scale the ship up so this fits inside of it, or B, take Launch Bay 7 and make it a little bit smaller and work with the size of the ship. Now I have tricks up my sleeve. I'm going to add an additional launch bay, and I think I can get an additional launch bay that's almost as big as Launch Bay 7 in the bowels of the ship somewhere. I'll do that probably. But it's not being honest. I'm scaling it. It's not whether I'm being honest or being misleading. I'm scaling the ship to the size that the developers say it is in the lore from the books and whatnot. But they took some of the levels and made them bigger. So you have to make a compromise. Either make the ship big enough to fit the level inside of it, or make the ship the size that they said and have to scale down some components. I'm going with option B. I'm not saying you're misleading it. I'm just confused. Yep, me too. I'm not really sure what you're asking then. Thanks, Brady. I'm glad you like it. That's no good.
Oh, this is space.
Older Buffalo
I'm in
gifted
space.
5 subs. Thank you. See, now that we have that sill, now we have this. Look, we have the beams. Check this out, guys. We can afford to place the windows so they don't have a sill because we added a 1/2 meter of beam top and bottom, and we have a 1 meter ledge right there because we have a 5 meter floor to ceiling. Having the beams in there makes it so you don't need that. You don't need to put that in there, and the window can take up the entire frame, which is good. Welcome, happy Friday. Happy Friday, buddy. Yeah, Raiden, we're working on the back wall. I already set up quartz. I have quartz going to give us enough to build all the bays over there. And now, yeah, I'm working on back wall plating here. Looks good, man. That looks good. I like that. I'm telling you, I'm not in love with those. Maybe we can get some trickery going in here. Use the quartz, EJ. Can you color the whole back wall, though? Sure. This is not how this is going to look in the long run. I'm just... It's so you guys can see the bigger picture. Now, before anybody says, oh, EJ, blueprint that part. Yes. Yes, I will. I don't have the window finalized yet. I see your quartz is as big as mine. Let's see how well you handle it. We need... That hex frame window is cool, but... No, that's not the aesthetic we're going for. Triple frame looks like a house. That looks like nothing is there, but that does have a more spaceship vibe to it. Remember, these are observation windows, so it needs to be something that you can really look out. That looks ridiculous because it makes an X in the center. That is a cool window, though. I do like that one. Honeycomb's way too busy. Angled window's no good. Hex looks okay. I actually kind of like the full frame, the double full frame window. The only real big problem with that is that it doesn't look like anything's there. But if we light this correctly, you can get some reflection off the glass to make it look right. Kind of with you. I like double full frame. That looks pretty sharp. See the evolution of the design here? See how much nicer everything looks? I missed one. I saw it. It would be better with corner walls, though. Corner walls? What do you mean? Ramps? Yeah, I made it into sub-assemblies, Kilroy. That's what all this material count is over here. To build, this is one bay that I'm using for prototyping. We need to build 4 more. You can see, if you look right there, see where those the orange T is right there? That's on the concrete. That's my spacing. We need to build 4 more of these. You can see where the next one will go. I was just messing with how the bay looks comparatively. Yeah, I gotta build a lot more of those. If you see stuff that's like painted all different colors, like on the screen right there, that's just that was just me messing with different colors. Looking at different colors and how they, you know, if they look good, if they look like dookie. Not good. To create the changer on the corner rather than the beams. Kind of like what's going on here, dude, but I'll get back to you. Gilroy, I gave myself until Christmas. Alright, let's punch out the rest of this. You need more time, Captain. I'll take care of it, man. I am worried. Oh. What are you gonna do with the walled off space between these rooms now? I don't know, Serbian. Control room? Storage room? Maybe put a hallway? Maybe we could put a hallway in there and make the hallway go to the center line of the ship? Bathrooms? Crafting table? Put a bunch of stuff in there. I don't think I can make toilets, but... Yeah, I'll probably change it, Raiden, but I've already did it, so. Yeah, Drool, it's coming along. Fight those. I don't think George is around. I'm thinking, guys. Yeah, he worked. They said he worked for O&I. He was an O&I operator. Derek, yeah. Basically, he's a spook. Intelligence community. See, having basically the spacing correct, so these kind of appear where the deck spacing is. Except, yeah, see, that looks way better. You agree? Non-zero? Nice. Now we carry over our color scheme from the carry over the color scheme from the side decks. It's good, man. Yeah, pretty good. Horizontal beams connecting the window frames. Yes. No, you know what? I want them to just free float. I want those frames to free float. We still got to do something else, though. I got another idea. No. No, doesn't look right. Thanks, Fabricator. Maybe some lights over the windows. Yeah, I'm working on it. Good to see something there. Okay, I like what we're doing here. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes you just kind of got to sit here and fiddle with it. And this is the stuff that does take a little bit of time. But if, you know, you figure out a way to do this and then you figure out a way to prefab it and make it look right, then it comes out awesome. Hey, Pat, you don't feel good? I'm sorry. Something about putting yellow down low doesn't look right. I don't know. That's that uncanny valley thing doing its thing again. Even right around the door, it just doesn't look right. I think the real thing is that we got a lot of angular action going on here, and then the back wall is just, well, the back wall. Like, even Bungie put angular stuff back here to make it look right. It's just, yeah, that doesn't look good. What they did to make up for that was put this on its own kind of plate. See how that has its own fascia thing going on there? That's what they did. It's yellow around the door in the photo. Looks like it's only yellow at the top. Like that. See? And it kind of angles down on either side, but... How do we get this to look like it's on its own plate? Got it. I got something. Not bad. Looks okay. Why not angle the bottom like it is on top? We're almost there. We've almost got it. We almost got it dialed in. It's just, it's not all there yet. We could use the wall work to get this right, I think, from here. It'll keep it nice and easy to do. And then, last bit. Nice. Those cubic arc tags at the corner of each window are really distracting. Yeah, I know, Megas. I know. I hate them too. It's just that looks like poop. That's the problem. And if I did something like this, dude, look. That also looks like poop. What we could do is that. No. I hate that too. I hate that probably even more. Yeah, that's no good. Just recolor the connectors. You can't. They're only one color, dude. Yeah, if that was the case, I would have done that. Yeah, I know, dude. I'm like there. Yep, that's the answer. That's the texture breakup that I'm looking for. Yes. Excellent. That's what I want. That's what we needed to do. Something was weird, and it was like, do you see what I mean about that uncanny valley stuff that I'm talking to you about? It's weird, right? Something is wrong. Like, with those square panels, it didn't look right. Something looks weird. Something doesn't look right. It's just, there's something wrong with this. That looks way better because it works with the angles. And I don't know why I didn't think of this. It works with the angles of the bay. So it takes this flat wall and makes it look like it belongs with the angles. Like I was saying that it was an angular problem before. Now we know. Now we know that that was the issue. Above the door still looks a bit wrong. Yeah. I don't know how we're going to do angles there. I could try... We could try doing inverted wall ramps. Mitsubishi materials. Use different material. Whatever, that works. And what shape have you just inadvertently made? That's right, I made a square shape. See, sometimes, dudes, it just, you gotta sit there and stare at it until your brain does brain things. Like I was saying, like, this is angular and that's too square. This way combines that. You're taking a flat wall and you're making it look angular, but it's actually not. That's what I mean about doing tricks. You do tricks with environment modeling. Like, dude, that's all over the place in the industry. All over the place. I like looking for it. It's fun. That's fun to me because, yeah. Trying to put the copious amount of money that I spent on that game 3D modeling degree to work. Well, no, I meant octagon as in matching up with the ship's aesthetic. I'm gonna crawl back in my hole now. That's right, it goes in the square. You're gonna crawl back into your square hole, aren't you? Yeah, that's right. The Halloween one that guy did, a couple people linked it to me. The Halloween one was pretty funny. That's right, it goes in the square hole. That hole is me-sized. It was made for you. Oh, okay. And let's just get a little bit... Maybe we can get a little bit more parallax. Or texture breakup. Oh, yeah! Ship's coming in. Dun 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 dun. Hey Niroku, what's going on, man? Maybe make flat wall in the center there. All you greenhorns that wanted to see Covenant up close, this is gonna be your lucky day. Yeah, that looks fine. Good. I know me. There's still something else. I can't put my finger on it again. It's not exactly. I mean, that's definitely the right idea. This is definitely what we want. I'll figure it out. I don't mind that though. That's pretty damn good. Okay, so that one is going to be easy. You heard the lady. Move like you got a purpose. Man, keep your eyes downrange, fingers on the triggers, and we all go home in one piece. Am I right, Marines? Uh-huh. Damn right I am. Johnson is my spirit animal. Yeah, with the lights, it looks way better. I like that. So what'd you think of the wind tunnel results Cleater got from Leroy? That's I guess 0.38 on the coefficient of drag, and I was actually super close. I would love to show that parts of that video so you could explain like wind turbulence or turbulent air and stuff. Turbulent air juice. Turbulent juice. But yeah, maybe some other time. Oh no, those are the ones. Moron. You just place those to get the light right spacing right. How does it look? Perfect. Hand capping build's going well. Yeah, that's pretty good, dude. I don't hate it. It looks awesome. Looks pretty good, dude. A little greenish, or is it just you? I think that just might be the desert. I mean, but then again, Chief, my eyes with green don't really drive well. Yeah, glitch. Yeah, we took creative liberties with it, and it looks really nice, actually. Yeah, it's gonna look pretty good. Pretty happy with that. Pretty good. Now do it again. We have to make at least a portion of the back wall sub-assemblable. We can only really go 40 wide. And 40 wide with the blueprint printer is that. So I really can only get the door and the windows in frame. But those are the hardest parts to make. Making the triangles and stuff. Alright, we gotta take that down to the blueprint printer. Or... actually... Oh, no. No! Hey, EJ, can you design my garage? What am I doing? What? Ah! Hey, WD. Now copy pasted how many times? I need 7 more back walls and 70 more side walls. Because I built it in segments to fit in the blueprint printer. So we need 10 per hanger. Okay. Let's go down to the blueprint printer anyway.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Bagel. Meh. 6-month resub. Thank you. Yes. Yes, thank you. Oh, that was... Hey, don't fat finger the controls, you idiot. Yeah, let's take out the object scanner. You know, that's what we're gonna use that for. I know that the glass is missing on the bottom floor, though, so don't worry about it. It's all good, Raiden. Just letting you know. Thank you for reminding me. Like I said, don't stop. I just got home from the hospital. Woke up this morning, your mom freaking out. Pacemaker was going off. I said, shocking her like 6 times. Had to call 911. She's all right now. Well, okay, well, that's good. Admit what's going on. Glad she's all right. Trying to remember it off the top of my head. Screw it. Just go back up there. Okay, so 2 meter up to the triangle to the first sill. Okay. Oh, I'm free. Not I was free falling. I'm not free falling anymore. Yeah, it's big, Flykin. we're working on the cargo bays and get all the cargo bays done, and then we'll move to the next thing. That's just kind of where we wanted to go with this. I will say the cargo bays basically finishes a good amount of interior space, you know. That way is not the right way to do this. Actually, I suppose it really doesn't matter, huh? Because I gotta bring those walls in anyway. I should make a sub-assembly of that, so I don't have to do all the detail work on the angles again, but we're already here. The smart thing to do would have been to do that first. Okay, give me a wall, give me the basic wall up here at the top. You know what is cool though? Kind of like how this ends up looking, these segments look like a shipyard. It looks like what they do at like a real life Navy shipyard, not Halo. It was in real life, I understand that, but you know, you'd make a frame, you'd make that, and then you'd lift it onto the ship to build it, which is actually, I think that's really neat. Going around in a circle like that is definitely misclick. The power of Bakalaka Daka stands the plan. Alright, now we do all the diagonals. Sometimes when, you know, you're doing like shipbuilding in real life, they'll put lights, they'll put wiring on this stuff. They won't put it together and then wire it. You'll put everything on it already and then go, which I think that's neat. I think it's neat that we're kind of following in those footsteps. It would be nice if we could have gotten the whole back wall in here, but... Okay, now we gotta hit it with the unpainted. And now, last but not least, we hit it with the glass. Glass? Glass? Who gives a frick about glass? Who the frick is this? Now, the real question is, do we do the floor? Do we make the floor on the back? Yeah, wow, Raiden. You're on the same page as me. I think we should. Yeah, we're on the same page. I think we should, to an extent, yeah. Because doing these half-wall floors are... And then you said, Raiden, and I agree with you, this is so we can put doors. We want to do that. put the wall on the lower level. Have you figured out where the stairwells are going to be placed? I haven't done that yet, ARJ, and there's a good reason why. The big one for me for not doing it, dude, is that I don't know where these things are gonna, like. Okay, for instance, so this is the reason why I started like doing the docking bay instead, the docking bay windows and whatnot, because I don't know. I don't want to make a stairwell, and I don't want to have it going through the damn docking bay, right? You don't want that. That'll look ridiculous, right? So, I'm gonna try and find homes for the bigger interior spaces first, and then if I'm thinking about it right, the stairwells and the elevator shafts will make more sense. You'll find, they'll kind of find, the placement will find themselves, if that makes sense. So I'm trying to get the bigger components of the interior figured out before we get to elevator shafts, stairwells, etc., etc. Good question, though, dude. Yeah. It's definitely something that's on my mind. Yeah, like, and that'd be cool. Your doors need to be opposites? All right. You want it to look like a game level? Yeah. I like it. You sold me.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
$57. Thanks, buddy. Forza Horizon 5 is coming out with 71 Halo items to use. Okay. There's walls missing at the top. Yeah, I know. Pulls hold. I'm wondering what we should do with this space right here. I'm just looking at what I did in here. I did have an idea, but I don't think it's gonna work. No, Dean, something about that doesn't look right. It needs texture, but we'll just keep it the way it is. Yeah, this is fine for now. So we want to select the drone port as the icon. All my docking bay stuff has the drone port as the icon. This is pillar of bottom, interior, docking bay, back wall. Hold on. I just want to make sure it was DB. Yeah, it is DB. All right, cool. Pillar of autumn, interior, docking bay, back wall. Oh, the walls at the top. Blurg. Okay, cool. This is the humans stuff, like, yeah, humans. Hell yeah. Save. I guarantee you we're probably going to have to modify this blueprint again later. Especially for how it's going to jive with the corridors and stuff. But... let's go up there. Oh. Let's start building the second one. Screw it. Screw it. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's a big crossbar up there. Yeah, Raven, it's pretty good. Really, what I should have done and what we could still do is go this way. So look, here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. That's the center line here. We're 40 to the edge. Yeah. Balls. Yeah, because the bay, well, we're actually 72, so that doesn't make any sense. Thanks, King. Yeah, if we split that sub-assembly down the center, we split it down the center, that'll give us enough to get the entire back wall, so I don't have to hand place all that, all the triangles. Ah! I should have thought of that. Making more work for myself. How would we split that blueprint? Actually, that bay is 80 wide. Oh yeah, because of our spacing. That's right. It is. But we don't need to be 80 wide, dude, because there's walls from the side sub-assemblies here. See that? There's already walls there. That flat wall doesn't want to go in there. This is why we test. Yeah, it's fine with this bay, but the other ones are going to need to be a half. They're going to need to be halved, so they're not... Nothing is going to be centered in those things, guys. It's going to look so bad. Unless I'm not seeing that right. Looks way different than the last time you were here, Dave. Yeah, we did some finagling around, dude. Yeah, this was the test. Yeah. Right move. I might have gotten the spacing wrong on the deck pieces, guys. That's why I'm like, uh-oh. So what I'll do here is we'll make the next one. And then kind of hope that we got it right. So that's where the base starts, guys. Note, so look, see that right there? That's where the base should start. You see how that's not aligned here? That back wall needs to be aligned to that, which means the bay is, instead of 6 wide, the bay is 5 wide. And the bay being 5 squares wide screws that up completely. Like, completely. You can still center the back wall. Yeah, no, I know. I think the solution here might be to nudge each subassembly 4 meters forward. We take off because we need to be 72 wide. We're 80 wide. We move that a half wall forward. We move that half wall forward. Done. But yeah, okay. Prepare, move forward. Preparing to move forward. Moving forward, sir. Moving forward. Yeah, the other bays are gonna have to be... They're gonna have to have that nudged. And yeah, we're gonna get some overlap on the walls. You know what? Fine. It's okay. Yeah, these bays will just be a little bit smaller. The front bay will have a little more room, but all right. Hey Novus, what's up, man? How you doing? Building a spaceship. I like it. Felt like I was on a spaceship. How's things been, man? Busy? Good, man. Good. There, that's... That's sidewall B. I have no clue how this game is played, but it's enjoyable to watch. It's a factory building game, Dave. You're supposed to just build out factory equipment, but yeah, I didn't want to do that. Yeah, I didn't feel like doing that. I felt like building a spaceship. This is me, dude. It would mess with the ship's design, Ruby, but it's okay. It's okay. These other bays are just going to be slightly smaller. That's all. Give me one sec. Sidewall frame. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a big deal. The walls are going to get a little weird on the sides here. But, are you going to do flame trench? Yeah, in about an hour. I have to leave in about 30 minutes. But, yeah. Things are real busy down in New Orleans. Good, man. Good. Novice the... Yeah, it's been, It's been a time, let me put it. Talking about SLS on here in the wake of the booster catch, which was still, once again, still awesome. Yeah, you know, the static has gotten very, very deafening lately. Like, oh, cancel it, no. How about we don't do that? But yeah, no, I'm still here doing my thing, dude. Hey, we should launch it more, not less. Stop saying we should launch it less. You banana fart person, people. Yeah, it's got a little loud, but it's all right. But I'm still here doing my thing. And it looks like they got that fault tree with the with Orion almost figured out, which is super useful. Any tips on where to find lizard doggos? They're in the forest and stuff sites. You just kind of got to look. EJ, have you seen this? KSA base gen? I consult on that project, dude. Yeah. Oh, I've seen it, bud. Yeah, I was there basically from its inception. Yeah, dude. If you go watch, so Rockets to Guns, that's Dean. Watch the, if you look at actually one of the VODs that I did yesterday, the Space News VOD from yesterday. It should be the only VOD from yesterday. They shout out the stream multiple times, dude. Yeah, because I'm kind of involved with that. Yeah, it was kind of at their company meeting yesterday. It was pretty fun, dude. Pretty good time. We gotta need more plates. But yeah, so Base, I actually kind of helped orchestrate this whole thing. I mean, it was Dean's idea. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that I was a part of that, but I helped orchestrate the whole thing because there was a lot of ex-KSP1 and KSP2 developers looking for work for, you know, for some reason. I don't know, I couldn't know why, right? Yeah, I may have been like, hey, Dean, because I know Rockets, right? I know that dude. He was a Kerbal modder back in the day, and I played video games that his company makes on stream before. So I knew him, and I was like, dude, he told me in passing one time, he's like, I want to make a Kerbal killer. This was right after we heard that Kerbal 2 was folding, and I'm like, okay, I know people, dude. He's like, yeah, I know you do. Yeah, that's kind of how that conversation went down. Yeah, a lot of big names. Yeah, dude. Yeah, the who's who of past Kerbal alumni are working on this, and yeah, I am very, very humbled to be part of it. Some of the company that's working on this fricker, oh my goodness, man. Can we get an ETA? ETA for what? Working on what? Kitten Space Agency is what it's called. See last for 3 sweet pictures. Yeah, dude, is this the Lox tank? Oh, even better. Oh, even better! That was... oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, they put the hat on Core Stage 2, huh? Jeez, I wonder how that happened. Jeez, I wonder what that means. You know, might be reading too much into it. Might not be. Twins, EJ, twins. Yes. All right, we got to put the sidewall frame in first. Hold on. And then we put in the... oh no, we need sidewall. Nope. Sidewall B. We'll call this the B side wall. Is that a G-Class raid? I think it is. What's going on, everybody? How are you guys doing? G-Class is bringing you some Red Cup love. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Artemis 4 engine section looking quite fine. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I have to constantly remind people, like I said, the static is getting so bad, dude, right? And people are like, oh my god, this thing's junk. I'm like, hey, SLS isn't the bottleneck. Just thought I'd let you know. I thought it was funny. Anyway, G-Class, what's going on, buddy? I don't think I know you. Unless I do, in which case I'm sorry. Sorry for looking like an idiot, but that's kind of my job, so. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm just working on my Pillar of Autumn build here. Oh, yeah. No worries, I've been coming by for a little while. Right on, man. Have you raided me before, though, G? That's the thing. I don't know. Have you? If you have, well, sorry I forgot. That's my fault. There's a lot of junk floating around up there. Either way, I'm grateful for raiding. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hey, Yoda, how are you?
You like a Phantom Menace? That one's better.
No, sir. First time raider. Right on, man. Okay, cool. Thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. What were you playing?
What were you up to, my friend?
DJ Molly Party. Greetings. Hello. Hello. Well, hello there.
General Kenobi.
I'm building docking bays for the ship that I want to make, that Halo. I want to make the Halo ship. I'm weird. I'm building the Pillar of Autumn. I'm working on its docking base right now. What do you guys think? Looks pretty good, right? We were talking nerdy tech talks. All right. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, if you guys are familiar with Halo, I'm building the Pillar of Autumn from Halo. It's a gigantic freaking ship, and I'm building its dock to go with it, and I just feel like making that into a factory. Nobody else is doing that. I can tell you that right now. So, yeah, just do that one. Screw it. Yeah, screw it. So, yeah, I'm working on a giant kilometer-long spacecraft from the 26th century from a game. It is 1-to-1, Rembozo. Yeah. Yeah, she's 1-to-1, dude. Yep. It's 1-to-1 scale. Can't wait for the Warthog track. That'll go up there, and it won't be as long as the real one, but me neither. All right, so now give me sidewall. Okay, now we need the sidewall frame. Just put that there for a second. It'll make it easier to place. Score. What's the deal with Kitten Space Agency? The guys from RocketWorks are working on a game. The spiritual successor to KSP2 with a lot of ex-KSP alumni. Arsenal, that's what's going on. There's some stuff that needs to be rectified. Let me put it that way. Consider it unfinished business from for a lot of us. Picking up what I'm laying down. It's legit. There's reason for hope. I consult on it. I would hope so. Go look at the community veterans thing on the Discord. Look who's in the community veterans category. I'll talk to them about it, Bargon. It needed to be done. Exactly. Some unfinished business, Alex. You know that. Yeah, after Arsenal, long story short, after Take Two, after Intercept folded, we were all like, can't let it be like this. It can't be like this, dude. It just can't. It can't be like that. I'm sorry. We have to fix this. And Dean has the means to do it. And I actually, because I know Dean from playing Stationeers, from playing his company's games, right? And I know a lot of the KSP2 developers, especially ex-KSP2 developers. Yeah, I just started saying, hey, go apply for a job here. Trust me. I got some of them jobs there. I can't say who though, but we got some of them work. Let's just say I introduced a lot of the ex-KSP1, or at least some of the ex-KSP1 devs to Dean and started to get that ball rolling. Yep. Cool, huh? So yeah, I consult on that project, dude. They did a development stream last night on Discord, and I restreamed it, and they were shouting out the stream. Because, like I said, some unfinished business, dude. Some stuff needs to be rectified. You know what I mean. In case anybody doesn't know, we're talking about what went down. Oh, that's not right at all. We're talking about what went, KSP2 stopping. Take-Two pulled the funding for KSP2 and basically shuttered the studio completely. You love the look so far? Good. Good. This is what I'm wondering, what the hell are we going to do about this? If not, it would have been a corruption of a God-given ability. We have been given the scientific knowledge, the technical ability, and the materials to pursue the exploration of the universe. To ignore these great resources would be a corruption of a God-given ability. I am detecting no lies from you, Mr. Chief. I like you, Mr. Engineer. There is no lying. I also met with someone from the Congressional Research Service, RE Viper cancellation. Yeah, did you tell them that that's the dumbest thing I probably have ever seen? And they should probably pull their head out of their culo? And I know what the answer is, Arsenal. Before they say, well, there's certain extenuating no, I don't want to hear that. I don't care. The rover's finished. How about you launch it? That's what you're asking about, how it happened and why. You were thinking about, yeah, I mean, like I said, why do you think I've gotten well versed in policy, spaceflight policy lately? I don't know what we're gonna do with those half walls. I don't know what we're gonna do about the half walls, but gonna have to get creative. The tangent lines are so awful. That's fine. Yeah, it looks really good. Yeah, it's not bad, dude. That's gonna screw up some stuff for sure. Balls. Interesting arsenal. It's not going to compound, Moondoggy. No, it won't. It's just the first bay. The first bay is just, it's 8 meters longer. But it's okay. We can fix it. It's not a problem. We're just going to have to retool a couple of things here. Can you put a thick pillar there? Yeah. Yeah, we can. No freaking way. I'll allow it. That's fine. I'm good with it. Trust me, they're fine with it. I'm good with it, man. We should make it go all the way to the ground.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Make it look like a utility corridor or something. I'm fine with that. That's totally cool. I think he's saying, please do this. I'm totally fine with it. I'm actually, yeah, Raiden, I'm fine with this. This is okay. Seems good to me. The first bay is just a little bit wider than all the others, but the good news is that we're still wide enough to fit drone ports in. But I think these other bays, I'm going to have the doors closed. But, yeah. Yeah, that's not bad at all. The girder is just clipping into the window just a little bit, but it's okay. It's clipping on the line of the chamfer anyway, so I don't care about that. That's fine. Alright, so get rid of that. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, that, get rid of that. Well, like I said, I always said we're going to cut some of these octagons out. You're always going to do that. All right, so watch. Get this. That's the back wall. All right, we don't want to do that one just yet. Side wall B. Plates. Dang plates. But how about that, huh? How's that for a picture? Pretty good. I'm a little annoyed that I didn't do that right, but kind of wondering why I thought that was okay. My guess is the octagon. Nope. Oh. Yeah, why did I do that like that? That doesn't make any sense. Why is the second bay smaller than the first? Because this bay is accidentally 4 meters longer. This wall right here, that gray wall, should be where the dotted line is. But we'll just make the front bays a little bit bigger. Whatever. Plus, that bay is going to be closed up anyway. I want bays 2 and 3 to be closed. And I want bays 1 and 4 on either side to be open. The reason why is because this one is where the umbilical is. There's the umbilical arm here. That's where the arm is going to go, at least one of them. And then, yeah. Yeah, that's where the umbilical arm is going to go. So I want that one open, and then I want the drone ports in here. Then we could put factory equipment in the two skinny bays in here. And we'll close the doors on them. And it'll look fine. Yeah, would never know. Stop for the day, holy balls. Doing okay, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, just a little bit narrower. It's not a big deal. We have to put the that huge octo support that goes in there. We gotta get that right. Yeah. It's gonna look disgustingly cool when it's done. Don't forget to book for the Flame Trench intro. All right. Well, it's 4:30, so I gotta get going. All right. So, you guys know the drill. If you're watching on YouTube, I'm going to stop this stream and I'm going to give you guys the URL to the Flame Trench, which is a show that's done by NASA Spaceflight, a spaceflight news journalism outfit. And on every Friday, they have this Flame Trench podcast. And me and 2 other hosts basically talk about what's happened in space in the week during this week. There's going to be a lot of Nuglins going on. It's going to be a lot of Nuglins. Not going to lie to you. It's going to be a lot of Nuglins talk. That's going to go here. Trench upcoming. I'm going to post the link over here. We will make way more progress on this next week, guys. Yeah. I couldn't do a lot of work this week because I had Titan. But yeah, November should see a pretty good amount of progress. Yeah. We're going to be busting face. A lot of Satisfactory. After Hours comes back next week. Yeah, we got to get going. So, once again, if you're on the YouTube side of things, I'm going to shut that stream down. If you're on the Twitch side of things, don't go anywhere. Just be a momentary loss of signal here until I get the NSF countdown up. So just sit back and relax, and I will see you very soon. Be back for the Flame Trench in a couple of minutes. 30 minutes. You get what I'm trying to say. I'll be back.